Field of 5 to contest this morning's lone qualifier. From the rail out, it's Top of the Bar Matt Maggs and Ken Pazzarini, Sal Balbani, Arden Mofford, Nike's Cowgirl, Jamie Struthers. Don't Tell Kim, Arden Mofford. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, Randy Ghetto. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing down the center. Sal Balbani, first one away. Nike's Cowgirl leaving from the far outside. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Also firing there into the turn for Randy Ghetto. Away fourth at the inside is Don't Tell Kim. And the early trailer in fifth is Top of the Bar Matt Maggs. So they go to the backstretch for time one. Arden Mofford, Sal Balbani, the leaders up front. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. 2 lengths off the leader there second. Nike's Cowgirl a bit closer third. Don't Tell Kim at the inside fourth. And then Top of the Bar Matt Maggs trails fifth. 29-3 was the opening quarter. They're going to 3/8 and beyond. It's Sal Balbani on point here by a couple. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch sits the pocket second. Nike's Cowgirl looks at it mid-pack from third. At the inside fourth. Now coming to the half, Don't Tell Kim. And Top of the Bar Matt Maggs the trailer. So Sal Balbani, the midway point leader, still enjoys that 2-length advantage on Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Nike's Cowgirl to the outside. Third half's a good one today. 59-3. That could be a predictor of the speed this afternoon here at the Downs as they go next to 3 quarters. Up front, Sal Balbani, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Now out of the pocket for Ghetto there second. Nike's Cowgirl out a long way. She's right following that one from third. Wide fourth, Don't Tell Kim. And gap back to Top of the Bar Matt Maggs, the trailer. They'll be 3 wide here past 3 quarters. Sal Balbani, the leader, in 1:30-1. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, finding more on the outside second. Don't Tell Kim suddenly into the mix here from third. Nike's Cowgirl right there fourth. So those 4 here look good this morning into the stretch. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch down the center's taking over. Don't Tell Kim on the outside. Sal Balbani, Nike's Cowgirl. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. And Randy Ghetto here debut this morning at the Downs. They win today's qualifier by a length and a half over Don't Tell Kim. Sal Balbani right there for third, and Nike's Cowgirl right there for fourth in 2 minutes, 2/5. Rundown from this morning's qualifier. Top of the Bar Matt Maggs was fifth. Elm Grove Intrepid scratch. Sal Balbani third. Nike's Cowgirl fourth. Don't Tell Kim second. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch with a race winner. 29-3, 59-3, 1:30-1 mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. 4-6, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Top down, 5 scratch 3, 4-2-1 on the bottom. One entry, Top of the Bar Matt Maggs will have to requalify. Did not meet the standard for time this morning. We'll have the changes at 12:30 for this afternoon's card, which kicks off at 1 o'clock. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northside Downs, event number 11 of the 2022 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 9-dash card of racing here at Northside with first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies. Beautiful afternoon for racing. The temperature is 30 degrees. Currently outside in North Sydney with the Humidex of 37. And we don't even want to guess what it is upstairs in the announcer's booth this afternoon. Might be a little over 40. Track conditions will be fast. Open it up here on Saturday afternoon at Northside. Those track conditions are rated by members of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. Presiding judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny McKinnon. The associate judges are Mr. Dan Dowie and Mr. Craig Mills. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Joe Garib. And ladies and gentlemen, and notice to the owners, trainers, and drivers with the high humidity here today, we are going to try and get this race program rolling and keep it rolling throughout the afternoon. Entries will be paraded for post-parade at about 4 to 5 minutes. They'll take a score, and then they're going to the gate. So please make sure you wager early this afternoon throughout the 9-dash card. So changes upcoming now in the first race today. The one-entry ranked contender adds a burr pole on the inside. The 8 Farmers Fieldstone taking off the ear plugs and going to an ear hood with cups. And the driver on Farmers Fieldstone today will be Randy Ghetto. Randy Ghetto drives 8 Farmers Fieldstone in the first. Second race kicks off the pick 5 with a 20-cent minimum here on Saturday afternoon. The second race, there are no program changes. Second race goes as programmed. Bringing over to race number 3 in the third today, the one-entry Florida Bound removes closed, goes from closed to open, and adds side rolls. Also in the third today, scratches of 5 and 6, Post Haste and Shania Twain. Scratch the 5 and the 6, Post Haste and Shania Twain in the afternoon's third. Fourth race today starts the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon. 2 When It Rains It Pours is a judge's scratch. The entry will not go. Scratch the 2 When It Rains It Pours in the fourth. Fifth race goes as programmed. In the sixth today, there's a judge's scratch of 2 Classic Smiley. The entry will not go. Race 6, scratch the 2 Classic Smiley. And also in the sixth today, the 6 Halmac Napoleon adds a hood with cups. Seventh race goes as programmed. Eighth race this afternoon, winners over to the Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace. With no program changes, starts the late double. Notice to those participating in the 8th race winners over today, there will be a presentation for all the drivers. Please come back to the winner's circle following today's 8th race. So presentation on behalf of the Gerard McNeil family for all entries following today's 8th race. And in the afternoon's 9th and final, 3 Bob Johnsky goes from closed to open, adding a hood with cups and a nose strip. And scratch the 6, Keep a Secret. Sick, the entry will not go. That's a judge's scratch of 6, Keep a Secret. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:36. 24 minutes away from the afternoon's opener, first of 9 here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Kicks off the early daily double and features Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show Wagering. Entries on track for post-parade for the first in approximately 20 minutes. A reminder, we're going to parade at about 5 minutes to post this afternoon with the high humidity. 1 score, and then the entries will be going to the gate.
Best racing season in Cape Breton. Inverness Raceway and Northside Downs offer racing all summer long. Feel the thrill of the horses thundering down the track, the fastest 2 minutes in sports. Free admission, free parking, great family fun. Northside Downs races every Saturday at 1 p.m. Inverness races Sundays and Wednesdays throughout the season. Can't get to the track? Winner's Circle in Sydney has North America's best racing 7 days a week. See you at the races.
I'd like to announce the winner of last week's Cape Breton Horse Owners Association 50-50 draw. It was Harold LeBlanc Sr. for $585. Congratulations, Harold. You can get your tickets from Lori-Ann throughout the week here at the track or via e-transfer, via email. Draws come up live on Sunday afternoons on Facebook. Thank you for your support. A reminder as well that the Northside 4 Chase the Ace, of which Cape Breton Island Horse Owners Association have partnered with, their draw continues this week. The jackpot now, I believe, is up to $55,000. 24 cards are remaining. They draw each Sunday at the Amera Center at 4 o'clock. Congratulations to last week's winner, Tommy Baker, $1,369. So you can get those Chase the Ace tickets. And again, that jackpot's growing to $55,000 estimated tomorrow. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's opener. Ranked Contender 1 is owned by Norm Finder and Brent Bradbury. Norm Finder trains. Adam Link will do the driving. 2 Nice Gym Pants is owned by Joseph Lewis, trained by Richie O'Donnell with Gerard Kennedy. 3 Della's Wildcat. George Delavalla owns and trains. Arden Mofford will drive. Aiden Dix parades. 4 Top of the Bar Tessa is owned, trained, and driven by Kenny Pazzarini. 5 Halmack Impeccable. Kevin Bailey, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 6 BH Bella. Richie Barlock drives for trainer Jake Jacobs and owner Troy Penny. 7 Elm Grove Quinn. Russell and Doug McDonald are the owners. Doug McDonald trains. Mark Pazzarello drives. 8 Farmers Fieldstone rounds out the field. For owner Kevin Bailey, trainer Jake Jacobs, driver today is Randy Ghetto. It's a field for the afternoon's opener. Again, kicks off the early daily double here on Saturday afternoon at Northside, along with Triactor, Quinella, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. Reminder to those on track and watching online this afternoon, going to post on scheduled time. We're parading here at about 4 to 5 minutes to post due to the extreme humidity this afternoon, so please wager early. One additional change to announce before we do our picks for the afternoon's opener. Race 9, scratch the 1 bet on art. Judges scratch today of 1 bet on art in the afternoon's 9th and final. So just a couple minutes to post time to the afternoon's opener. Welcoming you back to live racing here at Northside Downs. Track announcer Shane Ryan up top at the Downs today. We open it up with non-winners of 1 race a lifetime. I went to the newcomer here, the two Nice Gym Pants, who debuts today for Joseph Lewis, Richie O'Donnell, and driver Gerard Kennedy. This one's had 3 starts on the Woodbine Mohawk circuit. Comes in off a 6th place finish. Again, 7/8 mile track there at Woodbine. So a little different here. First time on the half miler. 260. The public is all over this one off those good chart lines, of course. Will allow for a change in time here with the half mile track. But I still think Nice Gym Pants, the 2-year-old filly by Big Jim, already has some experience. We'll try her on top in the afternoon's opener. For second, I went to the 3 Della's Wildcat. This one has already had 2 starts on the season, in which the entry finished 8th in her debut and then 6th. However, came back with a good qualifier here last week for Arden Mofford, and Arden's going to drive today. She was out a long ways in that qualifier. Still came home in 2-5-3 with a closing quarter 31-3, and gets a good post to work with here today. So if we get a little bit of an improvement off that qualifier, we think Della's Wildcat has a shot to hit the ticket, and we're getting 31.40 on the nose here on this one in the first. I'll use her for second, Della's Wildcat. For third, I went to the rail. The one-entry Ranked Contender comes in off a 4th place finish in the B Stake at Summerside during Governor's Plate Week. Dale Spence drove that day. Prior to that, Ranked Contender had 2 starts here at the Downs, one a second in their debut, and a 5th place finish both times in line to Adam Link. Gets the rail today, so should be spotted up close early here, and we'll use Ranked Contender to round out our triactor in the opener. And if you're playing the Superfect, I'll go to the back tier. 8 Farmers Fieldstone has made 2 starts here at the Downs since arriving from Ontario. Both 3rd place finishes. Saddled with the back tier here today, so we'll see how she negotiates that and gets a first-time drive from catch driver today, Randy Ghetto, in the bike. Farmers Fieldstone will use her to round out our Superfecta. 2, 3, 1, 8 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's first. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the first. First race of the afternoon, field of 8 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate with Ranked Contender and Adam Link. Nice Gym Pants, Gerard Kennedy. Della's Wildcat, Arden Mofford. Top of the bar, Tessa, Kenny Pazzarini. Hamac Impeccable, Kevin Bailey. BH Bella, Richie Barlock. Elm Grove Quinn, Mark Pazzarello. Farmers Fieldstone, Randy Ghetto. The opener is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Nice Gym Pants there. Rough gated getting away. There they go off and pacing at the inside. Ranked Contender Down the center, Halmack Impeccable leaving out there into the turn. Also leaving on the outside, third goes Adela's Wildcat. Away fourth at the inside is Elm Grove Quinn. Fifth away is top of the bar Tessa up the inside, sixth the Farmers Fieldstone. Then the early trailers, BH Bella. And at the back, the post-time favorite, Nice Jim Pants. Halmack Impeccable clear by 5 here in line to Kevin Bailey down at the opening quarter. Parked on the outside second now and driving up goes Della's a Wildcat. 30-1 opened it up. Away third from the rail is a ranked contender. Then fourth, Elm Grove Quinn. Farmers Fieldstone starts the backfield rolling fifth. Top of the bar Tessa sits in sixth. Nice Jim Pants underway there seventh. And continuing to trail back there in eighth is BH Bella. So Halmack Impeccable, a bit of a runaway here towards the opening half mile. At the inside, second is Della's Wildcat. There goes Elm Grove Quinn now. Coming in a hurry, the outside for Pazzarello third. Rank contender stays in fourth. Farmers Fieldstone advancing there from fifth. Then top of the bar, Tessa, Nice Jim Pants, and the trailer, BH Bella. They're over the half in 1:01 and 3, and they're matching strides here to 3/4. Elm Grove Quinn on the outside. Halmack Impeccable battling back between Pacers. Moving up third is Farmers Fieldstone. Nice Jim Pants, 3 high there, fourth. Then Della's Wildcat at the inside, fifth. Top of the bar, Tessa, ranked contender, and BH Bella, 3/4 32-2. Halmack Impeccable still the leader. Elm Grove Quinn here is a long shot, 49-20. Looking that one in the eye with an eighth of a mile left to go. Farmers Fieldstone into the mix third. Nice Jim Pants wide fourth. Pazzarello's looking for a big upset here. Elm Grove Quinn. Halmack Impeccable. Elm Grove Quinn on the line wins it in the first. Halmack Impeccable was second. Looks like Farmers Fieldstone for third in 2:03-2. There's 3-year-old filly Elm Grove Quinn back in the first race winner's circle by Roll With It Harry from the intrepid Sealsterdam White Sand Whisper for co-owners Russell and Doug McDonald. Doug McDonald does the training. That's Mark Pazzarello in the bike for the win. The filly's 5th lifetime start. She gets a maiden race win record here to open it up at Northside and a good trip as well. We'll extend best wishes to Mark. You'll see on our program today he's off to the Regional Driving Championship next Saturday afternoon at Red Shores in Charlottetown, where the top 2 drivers in that Atlantic Regional Driving Championship will advance to the National championship held later on this year in Alberta. It's a maiden race win record and a long shot one as well. 49-20 on the nose if you got Elm Grove Quinn and Mark Pazzarello to open it up here in the first on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Afternoon's first race is now official. Ranked Contender was 8th. Nice Jim Pants finished 5th. Della's Wildcat was 4th. Top of the Bar Tessa 6th. Halmack Impeccable 2nd. BH Bella 7th. Elm Grove Quinn the race winner. Farmers Fieldstone finished 3rd. 30-1, 101-3, 132-2, mile 203-2 for 7 Elm Grove Quinn. Top down it's 8-5-4. 6-2-7, 1, then 3 on the bottom. Elm Grove Quinn paid $49.20, $4.70 and $17. Hamac Impeccable $2.30 and $2.10. Farmers Fieldstone $17 to show. Quinella in the first 7-5-5-7 at $43.50. The Triactor in the opener pays today on 7-5 all at $324.70. And there's a superfecta carryover of $95.77 to the afternoon's second race, which comes up next in 8 minutes. A reminder, will be post-parading at approximately 4 to 5 minutes. One score and entries going directly to the great gate here with the high humidity this afternoon in North Sydney. So please wager early. Reminders well throughout the afternoon. The Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace comes up in today's 8th race. And there will be presentations to all the entries in the winners over class today following the 8th. And throughout the afternoon, family and friends of the late Gerard McNeil presenting T-shirts today to the winning drivers this afternoon. Bob Bootler trackside in the opener with that presentation to driver Mark Pazzarello on each race throughout the day today. Those memorial T-shirts will be presented. 8 minutes to second race post time.
Big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores.
Here comes Mr. Fying. Mr. Fying got up the time.
Second race entries on track for Post Parade. Hot Rock Star, the one, is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. Two Indy Wheel Barrow. Rebecca McKenzie, Kevin Bailey, Bryn White, Kim Gottwald are the owners. Kevin Bailey training and driving. Three Southwind Ricardo was co-owned by Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour and Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc does the training. Greg Sparling drives. Four QTs Charlie. John Murphy owns. Jeremy Baker trains. Adam Link will drive. Five Elm Grove Penelope is co-owned by Stephen Lewis and Henry Pasquata. Steve Lewis trains. Ryan Campbell will steer. And six Literally Hanover. We'll round out the field, just entering the track for Jim and Jane Lewis, Arden Mofford training and driving. It's the field for the afternoon. Second starts off the pick 5 with a 20-cent minimum here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta carryover from the first, and Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the second is at 1:20 in just a couple of minutes. A reminder to please wager early to avoid being shut out. Next Saturday afternoon, our next live card on the 30th here at 1 o'clock features the Northside Downs Amateur Races. We've got two classes on tap. In Class A, it's Playing for Keeps and Will Basker. 10 Mile Beach, Keegan Madden. East Coast Invader, Monica Sutherland. And QT's Charlie for Jeremy Baker. In the Class B, it's Articulate Barb and Shane Sugar Faulkner. Lotus Senna, Aiden Dix. And East Coast Mariner, Monica Sutherland. Always a good time. The class winners move on to the Nova Scotia Amateur Driving Championship, so that's next Saturday afternoon. You join us here at the Downs. Afternoon second, final call for wagering here. Good-looking group of 6. I went to the 3 Southwind Ricardo. 2 wins from 9 starts on the season, including a win last week in 58 flat. Greg Sparling's been the bike for both wins on the season, including a 57-2 score back on July 2nd. Southwind Ricardo usually racing in the winners over here, so gets some class relief, good post to work with. And I expect him to be ready to roll here when the wings fly in the afternoon second, and currently bet down to 2:30 with just a minute to post. For second, I went to the 2 Indy Wheel Barrow. This one comes in off a win, a wire-to-wire score for Kevin Bailey. Similar to Southwind, Ricardo has won 2 of her last 3 and has hit the board in 5 of 8 this season. Shows some early gate speed and has an inside post to work with. Could be a cavalry charge here into the turn with speed leaving at the inside, but I think Indy Wheel Barrow gets well situated, and we'll use her in the back end of the exactor here with Southwind Ricardo, currently at 37.30 with just a couple of minutes to post. For third, I went to the 4 QTs. Charlie comes in off a third-place finish in the non-winners of 12:51, basically the same class as this, rallied from off the pace last week. QT's Charlie's hit the board in 4 of 7 this season. Adam Link's been in the bike for most of those drives, including a win 3 starts back in the non-winners of 1001 in 59-2. QT's Charlie's been consistent here to start the season. I expect him to be a contender here, and we'll use him to round out the triactor. Currently 26.80 on QT's Charlie. If you back him in the afternoon second race, a good price as we get set to go to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the 5 Elm Grove Penelope. Tried to clear the leader, Indy Wheelbarrow, last week off some good early fractions, was unable to do so, and faded back to 5th, charted 2-1-3. But prior to that was razor sharp here with a couple of dominant victories, including 1 2 starts back by 14.5 in Life's Best 58 and 2. So she's hit the board in 6 of 7, so we're going to throw her in for sure to round out our superfecta. 3, 2, 4, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon second. A reminder to the drivers after post parade, 1 score, gentlemen, and report directly to the backstretch. We're going on post this afternoon. Thank you for your cooperation. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the second. Afternoon second at the top of the stretch. Field of 6 with Hot Rock Star and Roddy Gillis, Indy Wheelbarrow, Kevin Bailey, Southwind Ricardo, Greg Sparling, QT's Charlie, Adam Link, Elm Grove, Penelope, Ryan Campbell, literally Hanover, Arden Mofford. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Indy Wheelbarrow, QT's Charlie down the center. Hot Rock Star at the inside. 3 wide here as a Hot Rock Star guarding the rail into the turn. At the outside, Indy Wheelbarrow second. Park third is QT's Charlie. Southwind Ricardo filling the cones fourth. Oh, an early battle here to the opening quarter. They're paired up here up front. Hot Rock Star dictates the pace. Roddy Gillis taking no prisoners here. Indy Wheelbarrow got the worst of it second. Southwind Ricardo filled the pocket third. QT's Charlie ducked in fourth. And Elm Grove Penelope's underway fifth. 28 and 4 open it up, and all kinds of early activity here. Hot Rock Star on point. Indy Wheelbarrow got a Saturday afternoon Regent Street parking ticket on a humid day here for sure. These two lock horns to the opening half mile. Southwind Ricardo, the heavy post-time favorite, locked in the box third. Elm Grove Penelope's on a helmet fourth. QT's Charlie now to the inside fifth, literally Hanover, swings out sixth. They're paired up 3 in, 3 out through a 59 and 2. Opening half mile put up by Hot Rock Star, the leader at 5/8. Indy Wheelbarrow lives on second. Southwind Ricardo needs racing room third. Elm Grove Penelope looks live there from fourth. QT's Charlie looking to get underway fifth. And sixth, literally Hanover. Indy Wheelbarrow push pressing forward here at 3/4. And leads it now for Bailey over Southwind Ricardo in 1:29 and 4. Elm Grove Penelope the outside third. Hot Rock Star needs racing room fourth. 1/8 of a mile left to go. 3 wide. They turn for home here. Southwind Ricardo down the center. Indy Wheelbarrow at the inside. Fanning out Elm Grove Penelope way out wide. QT's Charlie deep in the stretch. Southwind Ricardo on the line for Sparling to win it. Indy Wheelbarrow stayed for second. Looks like maybe Elm Grove Penelope over QT's Charlie for third. And Southwind Ricardo's home in 1:58 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, judges' inquiry here in the second race today. They're going to look at racing action past the 3/4. Please hold all tickets. Judges also looking at racing action into the first turn and possible pylon violation on one Hot Rock Star. Southwind Ricardo is back in the second race. Winner, Circle 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Dragon again. Out of the Arts Place Dam, Southwind Rio for Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour and Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc trains, Greg Sparling in the bike for the win. Third in his last 4 starts, third on the season. And with the victory today, Southwind Ricardo now got his 50th lifetime this afternoon. Gerard McNeil Memorial T-shirt presented to the winning driver, Greg Sparling, here in the afternoon second race. Those T-shirts presented throughout the day. Southwind Ricardo in the second in 1:58.4. Afternoon's second race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges looked at racing action approaching the three quarters, ruled there were no violations of the racing rules, and also looked at racing action into the first turn and ruled the one entry Hot Rockstar was inside of one pylon. No placings dealing with that part of the inquiry. So second is official. Hot Rockstar was sixth. Indy Wheelbarrow second. Southwind Ricardo, the race winner. QT's Charlie fourth. Elm Grove Penelope third. Literally Hanover finished fifth. 28-4, 59-2, 129-4, mile 158-4 for 3 Southwind Ricardo. From the top down, it's 6-2-1, 4-3-5 on the bottom. Southwind Ricardo 260, 230 and 210. Indy Wheelbarrow 670 and 210. And Elm Grove Penelope $2.20 to show. Early daily double paid $35.10. The 3-2 exactors in at $30.10. 3-2-5 triactor $16.90. And the $1 superfecta 3-2-4-5 $72.80. Third race comes up next. Post time in 7 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's third. Florida bound the 1. Doug McDonald owns and trains. Mark Pazzarello does the driving. 2 head of state for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie. Kevin Bailey training and driving. Sunny Beach 3 is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. 4 Joyful Lady, Ratchford Stable NS are the owners. Dave Ratchford trains, Adam Link drives. Entries 5 and 6 are scratched. 7 Wine and Cheddar rounds out the field. Owned, trained, and driven by Arden Mofford. That's the field for the afternoon's third. Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Play Show wagering with post time at 1:43 in just 3 minutes. So scratch down to a field of 5 here with a couple minutes to post. I went to the 3 Sunny Beach as my top selection, currently 580 on the tote board. This one drops 1 notch down the class ladder today. Cut the mile out last week here at the Downs. Good fractions, was over the half in a minute and a fifth. Just faded a bit in the stretch, finished 4th, beaten 3 1/4 lengths. So expect Sunny Beach to be the front runner in here again. The question will be, can he continue that speed all the way to finish out his mile today? 2-time winner last season from 19, including a win in 2 minutes flat. Currently, lukewarm favorite on the tote board at 490, the 3 Sunny Beach with just a minute to post. For second, I went to the 4 Joyful Lady. The 2-year-old filly has hit the board in both starts, career starts here for the Ratchford Stable NS and trainer Dave Ratchford. A win last week for Adam Link on the lead in 2:08 and 1. She'll need to improve her time a bit, but the form looks good so far, so we're going to use her for second today, and she's currently 690 on the tote board for Joyful Lady. For third, I went to the 2 Head of State. The 3-year-old Gelding by Hilarious Halo was third last week in this class. Kevin Bailey did the driving. Has hit the board in 4 of 9 and has had 3 starts here at Northside Downs. Got an inside post here today, and I can see a similar trip to last week for the 2 Head of State. We'll use him to round out our triactor. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll use the rail entry, the 1 Florida bound. The mare comes in off a 4th place finish in this class this week. Gets an improved post position to work with here. She's got 1/3 on the season from 4 starts. But if you're looking for a bit of an upset play, she was 9-2 on the morning line. She's currently the second favorite here at 640. Maybe that's because Doug McDonald teams up again with Mark Pazzarello here. They opened up the program with that long shot winner, the 3-year-old filly Elm Grove Quinn. So they'll try to double up here early on Saturday afternoon with the rail entry, the mare Florida bound. 3, 4, 2, 1 are my top 4 selections here in the third. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering. Entries will be called to the gate momentarily. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the third. Third race of the afternoon, scratched down to a field of 5 with Florida Bound on the rail for Mark Pazzarello. Head of State, Kevin Bailey. Sunny Beach, Gerard Kennedy. Joyful Lady, Adam Link. And one trailer, that's the 7, Wine and Cheddar for Arden Mofford. Field of 5 to contest the third, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. The inside 3 leaving out there. Florida Bound at the inside, Head of State down the center, and Sunny Beach looking to cross over here, and Sunny Beach will clear to the lead. In line to Gerard Kennedy well before the opening 8th. The veteran mare, Florida Bound, she gets away second. Head of State in the early going found a seat third. Away fourth is the 2-year-old filly, Joyful Lady, and the early trailer at the back is the 3-year-old Wine and Cheddar. So Sunny Beach will lead it here at the opening quarter. In line to Gerard Kennedy, clear by 1.5 lengths. On the pocket, sitting Florida Bound. Head of State goes mid-pack third, then Joyful Lady. And Wine and Cheddar continues to trail. 30-4 was the opening quarter. Short field of 5 here, and no early movement at 3/8 and beyond. Up front, Sunny Beach can set the tempo here, maybe for a long ways, and look for a second quarter breather with Florida Bound drafting along second. Head of State stayed in third, so Joyful Lady now brought to the outside first up fourth, and Wine and Cheddar continues to gap a bit there, trailing fifth. Opening half mile to Sunny Beach in 1:02 and 3, and leads Florida Bound by 3 now en route to 5/8. Joyful Lady is advanced to third on the outside. Head of State sitting in fourth. And then fifth, still trailing Wine and Cheddar as they go next to 3/4. Sunny Beach trying to get away now here. Joyful Lady trying to close the gap quickly there from second. Florida Bound at the inside third. And then Head of State 2 more lengths back fourth. 3/4 to Sunny Beach in 1:33. But Joyful Lady keeps on trucking here on the outside second. Then Florida Bound and Head of State with just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. Sunny Beach into the stretch. Joyful Lady, though, with every stride powering up here and looking to take it away, and has done so. Joyful Lady springs loose and clears to the front here. The 2-year-old filly for Adam Link on the line to win it. Sunny Beach is second, and looks like Head of State fended off Wine and Cheddar to be third. Joyful Lady's home 2:04 and 3. Joyful Lady has returned to the third race. The winner circle, the 2-year-old Bay Filly by a rock and roll dance, is out of the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Lenore Caridian. Ratchford Stable NS are the owners. Dave Ratchford does the training. Adam Links in the bike for back-to-back wins with the filly. She gets her second in her third lifetime start, and it's a new race win record as well today. 2:04-3. Bootler trackside with those Gerard McNeil Memorial shirt presentations throughout the afternoon as Joyful Lady takes the third in a life's best for Adam Link on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Afternoon's third is now official. Florida Bound finished fifth. Head of State was third. Sunny Beach second. Joyful Lady, the race winner. Post Haste was scratched, and Shania Twain was scratched. Wine and Cheddar finished fourth. 30-4, 102-3, 133, mile 2-4-3 for 4 Joyful Lady. Top down, it's 5-3-2, 1. Scratch, 4 on the bottom. Joyful Lady at $4.50, $3 and $2.10. Sunny Beach $2.80 and $2.90. And Head of State $2.10 to show. Quinella in the third, 4.334, $11.80. The 4.32 Triactor paid $23.20. And the $1 Superfecta 4.327 at $15.75. Fourth race comes up next. Starts the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside with a scratch of the 2 when it rains. It pours. Scratch down to a field of 5. Post time at 2 o'clock in just 8 minutes. Entries on track for post-parade for the afternoon's 4th. The Iron Man 1 is owned and trained by Joe Nearing. Greg Sparling will do the driving. Two, When It Rains, It Pours, a scratch. 3, 10 Mile Beach. Joe LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, Sienna France, Lisa LeBlanc share the ownership. Keegan Madden trains. Harold LeBlanc Jr. drives. 4, Two Tone Terror is co-owned by Dana Ghetto and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto is in the bike. 5, Accelerator, Sean Blanchard owns. Robert Blanchard trains. Richie Barlock will drive. 6, Kiss Me, I'm Irish rounds out the field. Mark Pazzarello in the sulky for trainer Ian McNeil and co-owners Bernie and Joseph McNeil. Field of 5 set to contest the afternoon's 4th. Starts the pick 4 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. Post time for the 4th at 2 o'clock. In just a couple of minutes, final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 4th. So just a couple of minutes to post time here to start the pick 4 on Saturday at Northside. 5-2 on the morning line. Bet down to 250 is the 6, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She remains in the class she raced in here last week. Started the year in the winners over. Raced in the winners over for 7 weeks, down to the 9 winners of 8:01. She was second to Southwind Ricardo here last week, and out quite a piece in the mile. Paced her own mile in 58-4. A model of consistency here at the Downs. 6 top 3 finishes from 10 starts. I don't like the outside post, but it's just a field of 5 now, and I think the back class shows up here today in this group. I'll use Kiss Me, I'm Irish on top to start the pick 4 here, and she's now 270 with just a minute to post. For second, I went to the 4, Two Tone Terror. The 5-year-old mare comes in off a 3rd place. Finished last week, good closing quarter, 29-4, and charted her best mile of the year here, 59-3. She's hit the board in 6 of 12 on the season. Short field of 5. She likes to come from off the pace, so I don't think Two Tone Terror will be too far back today. And I'll use her on the back end of the Exactor, Two Tone Terror. And she's currently the second choice at 680 as we near post time. For third, 3, 10 Mile Beach comes off a win in the non-winners of 6:01 last week in 2 minutes 4 fifths, and has 2 wins on the season from 10 starts, along with a 3rd place finish. So steps back up in class, but has a good post to work with here today, and currently 64.40, the longest shot on the board, just dropped to 48.30. If you want to try 10 Mile Beach here off that good win last week, I'll use this one to round out the triactor. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll put the 5 Accelerator in. This one 3rd last week here in this class, charted 2 minutes flat. Has hit the board in 3 of 6 on the season for Sean Blanchard, trainer Robert Blanchard, and Richie Barlock back in the bike this afternoon. 6, 4, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's 4th. Slight delay here to the start of the 4th. The 4, Two Tone Terror has to return to the paddock for an equipment repair here prior to the start. Field of 5 to contest the afternoon's fourth. From the rail out, the Ironman and Greg Sparling, 10 Mile Beach, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Two-Tone Terror, Randy Ghetto, Accelerator, Richie Barlock, Kiss Me I'm Irish on the outside, Mark Pazzarello. Field of 5 through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing, 10 Mile Beach down the center, the Ironman at the inside, and Accelerator also leaving there into the turn. Away fourth, driving up is Kiss Me I'm Irish. The early trailer is Two-Tone Terror. They go to the backstretch for time 1. 10 Mile Beach went off as the longest shot on the board here. Accelerator driving up and looking for a seat second. Kiss Me I'm Irish is not going to wait. The heavy post-time favorite here, motoring up for Pazzarello from fourth to third to second, and looks to take over. Top spot here at the opening quarter en route to 3/8. 28-3, a lively opener. Kiss Me I'm Irish, 250 on the tote board. Pazzarello wants her on the engine and puts her there at 3/8. 10 Mile Beach, no issue with letting that one go. He'll sit the perfect pocket ride at Northside second. Accelerator at the inside third, then gap back fourth to the Ironman, and Two-Tone Terror has got some work to do, trailing back there fifth. Opening half mile, Kiss Me I'm Irish clear by a couple in 57-2. Oh, they're flying here at the Downs today. In this one in the fourth, Kiss Me I'm Irish cuts the big numbers en route to 5/8. 10 Mile Beach can draft along a long ways there second. Accelerator trying to get into it now for Richie Barlock there third, moving to the outside. Then fourth, gap back to the Ironman. Two-Tone Terror yet to be heard from fifth. Kiss Me I'm Irish clear by 3 at 3/4, putting up the big numbers. Accelerator the outside second. 3/4 and 1. 27-1. One good thing about the humid temperatures are the fast fractions, and Kiss Me I'm Irish has laid out some big numbers here with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Battle on for the deuce. Accelerator, 10 Mile Beach, Two-Tone Terror closing in late, but Kiss Me I'm Irish comfortably on the line here for Pazzarello to win it. There's a tight battle for second. 3 of them across, maybe Accelerator in the center, against a hard-closing Two-Tone Terror and 10 Mile Beach. 58-1 for Kiss Me I'm Irish and Mark Pazzarello in the fourth. Kiss Me I'm Irish has returned to the fourth race winner circle, 5-year-old brown mare by Big Jim from the Articulator Dam, First Lady of Art. For co-owners Bernie Joseph and Ian McNeil, Ian McNeil does the training. Mark Pazzarello in the bike for the mare's third win on the season. She gets her 21st lifetime today. Mark's got a driving double through 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Kiss Me I'm Irish as the heavy post-time favorite, delivered to start the pick 4 on Saturday here at the Downs, in 58-1. Fourth race official, the Ironman finished 5th. When it rains, it pours was scratched. 10 Mile Beach was 4th. Two Tone Terror 3rd. Accelerator 2nd. Kiss Me, I'm Irish was the race winner. 28-3, 57-2, 127-1, mile 158-1. 4-6, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Top down, 5 scratch 4, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom. Kiss Me, I'm Irish returns 250, 210 and 210. Accelerator at 340 and 210. And Two Tone Terror, $2.10 to show. Exactor in the 4th, 6.5, returned $11.60. 6.54 Triactor at $15.80. And the $1 Superfecta 6.543, $16.75. Afternoon's 5th comes up next. Post time is in 7 minutes.
It's horse racing season in Cape Breton. Inverness Raceway and Northside Downs offer racing all summer long. Feel the thrill of the horses thundering down the track, the fastest 2 minutes in sports. Free admission, free parking, great family fun. Northside Downs races every Saturday at 1 p.m. Inverness races Sundays and Wednesdays throughout the season. Can't get to the track? Winners Circle in Sydney has North America's best racing 7 days a week. See you at the races.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 5th. Shadow Cross, Hooper the 1. Richie and Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains. Greg Sparling will do the driving. 2, As Fast as My Sister, is called by Dr. Carl Buchanan and Jake Jacobs. Jake trains. Adam Link will drive. Three, Cole Pepper gets Kevin Bailey in the bike for trainer Jake Jacobs, who co-owns with Dr. Carl Buchanan. 4, Got Faith in Cowboys. Angus Skillis owns. Martin Bates trains. This afternoon, Randy Ghetto catch drives. 5, The Fascinator is owned, trained, and driven by Jack Ellsworth. 6, Windsong Katie. Merton Bates owns, trains, and will do the driving. 7, Lotus Senna rounds out the field for owner trainer Joe Poirier and driver today Mark Pazzarello. The field for the afternoon's 5th, Tractor Quinella Superfecta. Win Play Show wagering just a couple minutes to post time. Final call for wagering here on today's 5th. A reminder to wager early this afternoon as entries are parading with about 4 minutes to post here, taking a score and reporting to the backstretch. It's a field of 7 for today's 5th. I went to the 3. Cole Pepper is my top selection, 3-1 on the morning line. Comes in off a 4th place finish last week, rallied from off the pace in the non-winners of 4:51. Slight class relief here today and a better post position for Cole Pepper, who has 4 second place finishes on the season. So we'll see if this one can find the winner's circle here today. And Kevin Bailey is back in the bike. Kevin's driven the veteran here twice in his last 2 starts. 12-time winner, lifetime, and a good post to work with here today. And Culpepper can get off the gate. So 11:40 on the tote board, off 3-1 on the morning line. My top selection in the 5th today, the great Cole Pepper, with just a minute to post. For second, I went to the back tier, 7-2 on the morning line. The 5-year-old mare Lotus Senna picks up Mark Pazzarello in the bike today. Yet to hit the board in 8 starts, but did finish second last week, but was disqualified and placed 6th, but charted her mile in 2-2-1, which was a big improvement. So Mark's already got a driving double. He's driven this mare before. She hit the board in 5 of 14 last season. So off that good time last week, we'll look for Lotus Senna to be in the mix here today. She's currently $21.50, a nice price as she was 7-2 on the morning line. For third, I went to the 2, As Fast as My Sister, who came in off a win last week in the non-winners of 2:01, steps up in class here today. That win 2, 3, and 4 last week. She does have a win and a second from 5 starts. This is the second of the 2 Jake Jacobs trainees here in the 5th today. So I'll use As Fast as My Sister and Adam Link from post 2 to round out the triactor, currently at 760. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the rail. The 1 Shadow Cross Hooper comes in off a second place finish last week, charted 2-4-2. 3 top 3 finishes from 10 starts for this one. Steps up in class, though, slightly here today, but gets the rail and the services of Greg Sparling to round out the Superfecta. 3, 7, 2, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 5th. Fifth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's a field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate rail out. Shadow Cross, Hooper, and Greg Sparling. As Fast as My Sister, Adam Link, Cole Pepper, Kevin Bailey. Got Faith in Cowboys, Randy Ghetto, The Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth. Windsong, Katie Martin Bates. One trailer, that's Lotus Senna, Mark Pazzarello. Field of 7 to contest the 5th, top of the stretch. Here they come. 3 Cole Pepper there went to an uncharacteristic break, leaving out into the turn. As Fast as My Sister, first one away. Got Faith in Cowboys, though, reaching up on the outside here and looking to clear for Randy Ghetto. As Fast as My Sister, though, at the inside, taking her on here as they race past the opening 8th. As Fast as My Sister wants the front, and Got Faith in Cowboys will have to duck into the pocket second. Away third is Shadow Cross, Hooper, Lotus Senna. Looks at it fourth. Cole Pepper, after the early miscue, goes fifth. Then the early trailers are The Fascinator, and at the back, Windsong, Katie. So As Fast as My Sister leads it down at the quarter. Away second, Got Faith in Cowboys, 30-1. Open it up. There goes Lotus Senna now underway from fourth for Pazzarello, and Cole Pepper will look to catch some cover around the turn at 3/8 from fifth. Windsong, Katie to the outer flow, sixth. And The Fascinator shuffled back at the inside, seventh. So 4 in and 3 out here as they hit the half. As Fast as My Sister, Lotus Senna, though, powering up here and looking to take that lead away from As Fast as My Sister into the turn. Got Faith in Cowboys at the inside, third. Cole Pepper advancing first up, fourth. Half's up in 101-4. Lotus Senna now clear by a couple down at 5/8 on As Fast as My Sister. Cole Pepper a bit closer there from third. Got Faith in Cowboys at the inside, fourth. Shadow Cross, Hooper trying to get into it from fifth. Then wide sixth, Windsong, Katie. And at the back, The Fascinator trails at 3/4, though. Lotus Senna, the boss, up front here. As Fast as My Sister back on second. Cole Pepper the outside third. 3 wide, Got Faith in Cowboys fourth. 3/4 31-2 for Lotus Senna, turning for home here. As Fast as My Sister, gapped a bit there, comes back on second. Got Faith in Cowboys down the center, third. Oh, they hit a brick wall here in the stretch. As Fast as My Sister back on to pick up all the pieces here for Adam Link on the line to win it. Shadow Cross, Hooper drove in to be second. The Fascinator finishes third. As Fast as My Sister home, 2:03-2. As Fast as My Sister has returned to the fifth race. So winner circle, 7-year-old bay mare by Pet Rock from the Western Terror Dam Wild West Angel. Co-owners Dr. Carl Bucky Buchanan, Jake Jacobs. Jake does the training. Adam Link's back in the bike. That's back-to-back wins for the mare here. She gets her second on the season and 11th lifetime today. Adam's got a driving double through 5. Bob Bootler trackside with those Gerard McNeil Memorial T-shirt presentations throughout the afternoon as Link doubles up here in the 5th with As Fast As My Sister in 2:03 and 2. Fifth race is now official. Shadow Cross Hooper was second. As Fast As My Sister, the race winner. Cole Pepper was seventh. Got Faith in Cowboys fourth. The Fascinator third. Winsong Katie sixth. Lotus Senna finished fifth. 30-1, 101-4, 131-2, mile 2-3-2. 4-2 As Fast As My Sister. From the top, the undercard should read 217, 436. 5 on the bottom. As Fast As My Sister, $13, $17.90 and $6.50. Shadow Cross Hooper, $34.40 and $11.70. There were no show tickets sold on 5. The Fascinator. Quinella is in the 5th, paid off on 2 all at $3 even, and 1 all at $3.90. The 215 Triactor, $1,006.60. And there's a superfecta carryover of $68.37 to the afternoon 6th race, which comes up next in 9 minutes.
Getting big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores!
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon 6. Julian I Am, the 1. Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner are the owners. Heather Hawkins trains. Gerard Kennedy will do the driving. Two Classic Smiley a scratch. 3 Shadow of a Doubt. Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Kevin Bailey trains and drives. 4 Finer Things. Wouldn't Say No. Stable are the owners. Warren McKinnon trains. Arden Mofford will drive. 5 Little Bo Duke is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. 6 Halmac Napoleon rounds out the field. Ryan Campbell drives for trainer Joel LeBlanc, who co-owns with Ian McKinnon, Harold LeBlanc, and Brenda McQueen. It's the field for the afternoon 6. Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Win Play Show wagering. Post time for the 6th at 2:41 in just 3 minutes. So scratch down to a field of 5 here, but a competitive group for sure in the afternoon. 6 high-end condition Pacers, non-winners of 13:01 in their last 5. Our non-winners of 7 a lifetime. I went to the 3 Shadow of a Doubt as my top choice. The 6-year-old gelding comes in off a good second-place finish last week to Little Bo Duke, and prior to that finished 3rd and was a race winner back on July 2nd as well. So he's been on the board in his last 3 starts, 5 of 7 on the season. Good post to work with here to do as well, and the form is good. And currently an even tote board here. As I said, a competitive group of 5, $6 on the board for the 3 Shadow of a Doubt. I'll use him on top here in the 6th. For second, I went to the rail. The 1 entry Julian I Am comes in off a good second place finish, basically in the same class here. Non-winners of 12:51 last week. Prior to that was 5th, but the last 2 starts shuffled back with some bad post positions, forced to rally from off the pace, but pacing every week in 2 minutes and change with a good closing quarter and better than 30 seconds. So Julian I Am here is one to consider as well as a win candidate and off the rail to boot. 4-1 on the morning line, currently at 8:50. I'll use Julian I Am and the Exactor behind Shadow of a Doubt here in the 6th. For those looking to round out the triactor, I went to the 5 Little Bo Duke, who's taking some money, and for good reason. This one was a dominant winner here last week at the Downs off the rail for Jason McNeil in 58-2, and has hit the board in 6 of 10. I don't think he can get to the front as easily here in the 6th today, though, so he may have to do it from off the pace, but still taking some money, as we said, 620 on the tote board for Little Bo Duke, who looks to be in good form off that impressive performance last week here at Northside. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the 4 Finer Things, who drops out of the winners over and had been racing the fillies and mares class here previously to that and had been in good form. Has 2 wins, a 2nd, and a 3rd in her last 5, and has hit the board in 5 of 9 for trainer Warren McKinnon and the Wouldn't Say No stable. Arden Moffert's the regular pilot. He's back in the bike. So the mare drops in class here today and could be a threat off that class drop, and currently 950 on the tote board. As I said, starting my picks, it's a very competitive group, and you won't find a much more even tote board than the one we see in front of us right now. 1 Julian I Am, the slight favorite at 580. And if you're looking for a long shot, the best you're going to get here is the 3 and the 4. They're currently at 950, Shadow of a Doubt and Finer Things. 3-1-5-4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 6th. Sixth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's a field of 5 behind the Crayhome Hardware starting 8. Julian I Am, Gerard Kennedy, Shadow of a Doubt, Kevin Bailey, Finer Things, Arden Mofford, Little Bo Duke, Jason McNeil, Helmac Napoleon, Ryan Campbell. Sixth race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Shadow of a Doubt just chased that gate away for Kevin Bailey into the turn and opened up a quick couple. Julian I Am from the rail away second. Finer Things mid-pack there third. Halmac Napoleon driving up on the outside from fourth. And Little Bo Duke, the early trailer, back there fifth. To go to the backstretch for time one, Bailey and Shadow of a Doubt went off as the post time favorite here. They lead Julian I Am to the quarter by a length and a half. Halmac Napoleon looking for a spot there third, but none to be found at the Wood, as Finer Things has closed that gap up to sit fourth. Little Bo Duke, the early trailer, back there fifth. 29-1 was the opening split put up by Shadow of a Doubt, the leader at 3/8. On the pocket sitting Julian I Am. Halmac Napoleon might be in for a long one there, the outside third. Finer Things sits in fourth. Little Bo Duke yet to be heard from, trailing back there in fifth. At the opening half mile, Shadow of a Doubt lays out the splits here on Julian I Am. Finer Things back on at the inside third. Good fractions here, 58-4. Little Bo Duke needs racing room there fourth, and Halmac Napoleon dropping back a bit, trailing fifth. They go next to three quarters. Up front, Shadow of a Doubt still the leader. Oh, Julian I Am's got a perfect pocket ride here. Kennedy can wait a long time as he looks back, because Little Bo Duke battling there for third with Finer Things, and then trailing now back there in fifth, Halmac Napoleon. Three quarters. Wow, 127-3. A fired up Shadow of a Doubt, the leader. Julian I Am did sit in a long ways, and now Kennedy angles this one to the outside for the stretch drive. Julian I Am, Shadow of a Doubt, Little Bo Duke on to third, deep stretch. Shadow of a Doubt, the perfect pocket ride. Julian I Am wins it. Shadow of a Doubt second. A hard charging Little Bo Duke rallied up to be third in 57-4. I had a little chat with winning owner Erwin Cleaner prior to the races today, and I know we could send out some greetings to some friends watching in Florida online today, Cricket and Bruce McGinnis, Leah and Tom Vandebush, and it's not too often you can say that it's as hot in North Sydney as it is in Florida, but it looks like it's about 31 down there today, and it's about 31 here in North Sydney on a humid Saturday afternoon. Julian I Am back in the sixth race winner's circle, 6-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer. from the Some Beach Somewhere damn beach of a time. We'd like to have a beach of a time this afternoon if we can wrap up these 9 races here. Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, the owners, Heather Hawkins, the trainee, Gerard Kennedy, the winning driver. Second win on the season, 18th lifetime good trip as well. It was a perfect pocket ride on Saturday afternoon at Northside for Kennedy and Julian I Am in the 6th in 1:57.4. Afternoon 6th race is now official. Julian I Am, the race winner. Classic Smiley was scratched. Shadow of a Doubt was second. Finer Things fourth. Little Bo Duke third. Halmac Napoleon finished fifth. 29-1, 58-4, 127-3, mile 157-4 for 1 Julian I Am. Top down, it's 1 scratch 2, 4, 3, 5 on the bottom. Julian I Am $8, $2.30 and $2.10. Shadow of a Doubt at $2.10 and $2.10. And Little Bo Duke, $4.40 to show. Exactor in the 6th, 1-3 at $29.40. 135 Triactor, $32 even. And the $1 Superfecta, 1354, it returned $44 even. Afternoon's 7th comes up next with post time at 2:58 in 7 minutes. Who's Your Father on 7th Race Post Parade is owned by Deborah Rankin, trained and driven by Arden Mofford. Two Bank of Dad, Erwin Cleaner owns. Heather Hawkins trains. Gerard Kennedy drives. Three Whiskies Fine. Danny and Terry Morrison share the ownership. Danny Morrison trains. Harold LeBlanc Jr.'s in the bike. Four Blackie Black is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Five Private Paradise. Adam Link catch drives this afternoon for trainer Warren McKinnon and owner Arden Mofford Sr. Six Keeper of the Realm. Gussie Burns owns. Bobby Campbell trains. Ryan Campbell drives. Seven Captain Gaudreau rounds out the field for owner Sandra O'Donnell, trainer Richie O'Donnell, and driver Greg Sparling. Field for the afternoon 7th, Tractor Quinella Superfecta, a in-place show wagering. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon 7th, just a couple minutes to post time. So just a couple of minutes to post time to the afternoon's 7th race, and it's a field of 7. I landed on the two Bank of Dad as our top selection here. We're looking for back-to-back wins here for trainer Heather Hawkins, driver Gerard Kennedy, teaming up with owner Erwin Cleaner, and currently Bank of Dad taking all the money, 5-2 on the morning line. Off a 6th place finish last week, but gets a drop back in class here to the non-winners of 6:01. Where he was a good second on July 9th. Randy Ghetto did the driving that day. 1 win, 2 seconds from 9 starts on the season. Bank of Dad has some good gate speed here, and I'd expect Gerard to try and chase the gate away with him and try to front run the afternoon 7th here today, and I think he's got a shot to do that. We'll put Bank of Dad on top here, as has the public, with just a minute to post. For second, I went to the 4 Blackie Black, and I'm getting a good long shot price here right now of $43.10 on this one. The 8-year-old gelding 5th last week. Moved to the outside early through some hot fractions, could not advance, and faded at the top of the stretch to finish 5th, charted 2-2-1. Prior to that was a good second to When It Rains It Pours, just beating a neck back on July 9th. So a win and a second from 9 starts. Blackie Black likes to be up front, does his best racing on or near the lead. I'd expect Martin to be aggressive with him leaving the gate as well, and hopefully he gets well situated here. I've called him for second off 7-2 on the morning line. That's the 4 Blackie Black. For third, I went to the rail. The 3-year-old filly Who's Your Father by Cougar Hall comes in off B stake race in Summerside, which was declared a no contest due to an accident. So the filly hasn't raced since July 9th, where she was 5th here at the Downs. She's hit the board, though, in 6 of 9 on the season, and gets the rail today and gets reunited with Arden Mofford, and Arden got along well with her, drove her to a second-place finish in Truro back on June 10th, charted 2 minutes 2/5. So currently taking some money on the tote board, the 1 Who's Your Father at 10.20. you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the outside post 6. Keeper of the Realm comes off a good second place finish. Charted 2:01 flat and has hit the board in 6 of 9 for Gussie Burns, trainer Bobby Campbell, and driver Ryan Campbell. Don't like the post position here. Currently a bit of a long shot. He was the second choice in the morning line, but 31.80 here with just a minute to post 6. Keeper of the Realm. 2, 4, 1, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 7th. Afternoon 7th race, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. Who's Your Father? Arden Mofford, Bank of Dad, Gerard Kennedy, Whiskey's Fine, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Blackie Black, Martin Bates, Private Paradise, Adam Link, Keeper of the Realm, Ryan Campbell, Captain Gaudreau in the back tier, Greg Sparling. 7th race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Bank of Dad, as expected, firing out into the turn. Who's Your Father at the inside? Whiskey's Fine driving up there for a seat now and looks to duck in there into the 2-hole in front of Who's Your Father. Away 4th at the inside, Blackie Black. 5th at the inside there, having some issues, Captain Gaudreau. Wide 6th, Private Paradise. And 3 high from the back moves up Keeper of the Realm. They'll go to the back stretch for time 1 here. Bank of Dad, the leader. In line to Gerard Kennedy, went off as the post-time favorite. Whiskey's Fine left well and got rewarded with a 2-hole ride. Who's Your Father? 2 more lengths back third, 29 and 4. Opened it up. Blackie Black looks at it from 4th. Keeper of the Realm ducked in 5th. Private Paradise underway 6th. Captain Gaudreau would have to sweep them from back there 7th. Off the 3/8 turn, Bank of Dad looks to be the midway point leader on a Whiskey's Fine. Who's Your Father's got a decision to make sitting in 3rd, and that decision looks to be to come first up now for Arden Mofford. Blackie Black shoots the gap there from 4th. Then 5th, and moving out goes Private Paradise. Keeper of the Realm locked in now from 6th, and Captain Gaudreau underway but trailing 7th, 1:02 flat for an opening half mile, put up by Bank of Dad, the leader at 5/8. Who's Your Father now lays on the outside 2nd. Whiskey's Fine's got a pocket ride there 3rd. Blackie Black back on at the inside 4th. Private Paradise wide 5th. Captain Gaudreau swept them a couple of weeks back. Sparling's looking to do it again from 6th. Keeper of the Realm trails 7th. Tightly bunched here at 3/4. Bank of Dad still calls the shots up front in 1:33 and 2. Whiskey's Fine back on 2nd. Who's Your Father? The outside 3rd. Captain Gaudreau wide 4th, but Bank of Dad turning it on here in the stretch now for Kennedy. Whiskey's Fine at the inside. Who's Your Father down the center? Captain Gaudreau, Blackie Black, Bank of Dad. It's back-to-back. Gerard Kennedy steers to the winner's circle. Whiskey's Fine was 2nd. Blackie Black at the inside finishes 3rd. 2:03 flat. Judges inquiry here in the afternoon. 7th, we'll look into racing action in the stretch drive. Please hold all tickets. Bank of Dad is returned to the 7th race. The winner circle, 7-year-old Brown Gelding by Well Said. Out of the Western Terror Dam, can't put a price on her. Owned by Erwin Cleaner to Waterford. Heather Hawkins does the training. Gerard Kennedy in the bike for the win. Second on the season for Bank of Dad. The pacer gets his 20th lifetime this afternoon. Cleaner, Hawkins, and Kennedy back-to-back wins here at the Downs. 2-0-3 flat. Bank of Dad in the 7th at Northside. I'd like to take this time to extend congratulations to the finalists in the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup, which is inside of your program today after a couple of evenings of contested races. July 12th at Red Shores Summerside and July 19th this past Tuesday at Truro. Team Gamester for the final is Kyle Mason, Zach Conway, and Taylor Doyle, while Team Pinckney will be comprised of Ryder Matthews Renison, Luke Armstrong, and Brett LeBlanc. Brett came up with a clutch win in the second of two drives there on Tuesday night at Truro with Artsleek to work his way into that top three. So congratulations, Brett. Those 6 drivers will compete in the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup final on Tuesday, August 16th during Old Home Week at Red Shore, Charlottetown during Old Home Week 2022. Seventh race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges looked at racing action in the stretch drive and ruled the one-entry Who's Your Father did cause interference on 7 Captain Gaudreau in the stretch. As a result, the one finished 4th and will be placed 5th. 7th official Who's Your Father, 4th placed 5th. Bank of Dad, the race winner. Whiskey's Fine was 2nd. Blackie Black 3rd. Private Paradise 6th. Keeper of the Realm 7th. Captain Gaudreau finished 5th, placed 4th. 29-4, 102. 133-2, mile 203 flat for 2, Bank of Dad. Top down, your card should read 4 placed 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5 placed 4 on the bottom. Bank of Dad paid $330, $390 and $350. Whiskey's Fine at $450 and $4. And Blackie Black, $6.50 to show. Quinella in the 7th, 2-3-3-2 at $15.20. 2-3-4 Triactors in at $163.50. Pick 4 today, 4 of 4 on a $1 ticket paid $63.50. And there's a superfecta carryover of $47.33 to the afternoon's 8th race, the Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace, which comes up next in 8 minutes.
It's horse racing season in Cape Breton. Inverness Raceway and Northside Downs offer racing all summer long. Feel the thrill of the horses thundering down the track, the fastest 2 minutes in sports. Free admission, free parking, great family fun. Northside Downs races every Saturday at 1 p.m. Inverness races Sundays and Wednesdays throughout the season. Can't get to the track? Winners Circle in Sydney has North America's best racing 7 days a week. See you at the races.
8th race entries on track for Post Parade. Revenant, the one. Kyla McDonald, Tyler, and Colby Link are the owners. Sean Link trains. This afternoon, Adam Link will do the driving. Two, Regally Magnified, is owned by Sandra O'Donnell, trained by Richie O'Donnell with Greg Sperling. 3, A Better Man, Joseph Lewis is the owner. Richie O'Donnell trains. Gerard Kennedy drives. 4, Mando Fun. Ron Seymour Jr., Aubrey Cameron share the ownership. Ron Seymour trains. Ryan Campbell this afternoon drives. 5, Runaway Mystery. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving and co-owning with Gussie Burns, Joel LeBlanc, and Fred Burns. 6, Red Rum She Wrote, is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 7, Gentry Sealster rounds out the field. Mark Pazzarello in the sulky for trainer Ian McNeil, who co-owns with Joseph and Bernie McNeil. The field for the afternoon's 8th, it's Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace, kicks off the late daily double here on Saturday afternoon at Northside, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfect to carry over Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the 8th at 3:22, fast approaching in a couple of minutes. So once again, we're set up for an excellent winners over class Gerard McNeil Memorial here in the 8th today. I went back to the rail, as did all of our handicapping selections there online this afternoon, to the 1 Revenant. This one drew inside on July 9th and was a wire-to-wire winner by 4.5 and 57 and 2. Sean Link was in the bike that day. Revenant has been strong when he's been on the front end. He's got 4 wins from 8 starts this season. 17 lifetime as he gets to make his 100th career start here this afternoon at Northside Downs. Adam's already been to the winner's circle here today, so we're going to see if he can triple up on Saturday afternoon. Revenant, our top selection here in the winner's over. For second, I went to the back tier. 7, Gentry Sealster comes in great form here. Third 3 weeks back on the second, then second in the winner's over. Last week hit the winner's circle. Mark Pazzarello was in the bike that day. Got to the front and drove on from there through some hot early fractions and beat Runaway Mystery by a length and a quarter. Has hit the board in 7 of 10 for trainer Ian McNeil. And a model of consistency, this one. Might get the 2-hole ride here today. We'll see when the wings fold. Revenant should have a shot to be able to cut this out. I'd expect A Better Man and Regally Magnified to leave as hard as well into the turn. But Gentry Sealster, form is good right now, and it was tough to pick between him and Revenant as our top selection here this afternoon. We'll use him for second in the exactor. For third, I went to 3, A Better Man. This one had a week off last week, but was third in the winner's over back on July 9th. 2, Revenant and Gentry Sealster. And back on July 2nd was a winner in the winner's over, 57 and 4. Gerard Kennedy in the bike, also with a couple of wins on the day here today. A Better Man currently at 1040 is a nice price. 3 wins on the season for this one. And he can really get off the gate as well. So I can see some early speed here this afternoon between him and Revenant, and Regally Magnified could be set up for some hot early fractions. Not sure how the trip's going to play out, but A Better Man's in good form here, and we're going to use him to round out our triactor currently at 9:30. And for the Superfecta, I went to the 4 Mando Fun. This one comes in off a 4th place finish, parked a long ways last week in the winner's over, just beaten 3 1/4 lengths, charted 58-3. Has had to come on the outside and race on the outside mostly in all of his starts here at the Downs, except for a win back on June 18th when he got to cut the mile for Adam Link that day. Ryan Campbell hops on board, but he's been a consistent pacer since arriving here from Prince Edward Island. 2 wins on the season from 11 starts, 33 lifetime for 4 Mando Fun. Really competitive group here of 7 in the winner's over. 1, 7, 3, 4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starters called the horses. It's post time for the afternoon's 8th. Eighth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace. Winners over. Week 11, top of the stretch. Revenant, Regally Magnified, A Better Man, Mando Fun. Runaway Mystery, Red Rum She Wrote, and Gentry Sealster. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing as expected. Revenant at the inside. A Better Man firing hard into the turn here and is going to clear for Kennedy as they head towards the opening 8th. Revenant tucked away for a 2-hole ride. Gentry Sealster at the inside goes 3rd. Regally Magnified parked and forced to drive on here from 4th, going to the quarter. At the inside, 5th is a Mando Fun. Then 6th away, Runaway Mystery. The early trailer, Red Rum She Wrote. Hard ball up front from A Better Man and Kennedy. They're parking out Regally Magnified past the quarter in 28-3. Revenant rides the pocket there 3rd. Gentry Sealster at the inside 4th. Mando Fun considering a move to the outside 5th. Then Runaway Mystery and Red Rum She Wrote trails off the 3/8 turn. The battle continues to the opening half mile. A Better Man the leader. Regally Magnified parked 2nd. Revenant sits the pocket 3rd. At the inside 4th, Gentry Sealster stayed in. So Runaway Mystery now 2nd over, towed into it 5th. Half's up in 58-4. Underway 6th, Red Rum She Wrote. And now shuffle back, trailing Mando Fun. 3 wide action going next to 3/4. A Better Man the leader. At the inside between pacers, Regally Magnified, Runaway Mystery now firing 3 high there. Revenant back on at the inside. Gentry Sealster needs racing room. Mando Fun's going to try and sweep them 4 high. Oh, they're all in it here. Gerard McNeil would love this. 3/4 30-1. A Better Man the leader. Runaway Mystery. Mando Fun firing for Campbell, turning for home. Revenant needs racing room into the stretch. A Better Man, Mando Fun down the center. Gerard McNeil Memorial, Ryan Campbell, Mando Fun swept them to win it. A Better Man 2nd. It's tight for 3rd. 3 of them across the track in 59-1. Eighth race this afternoon, Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace. Would ask all the entries please to come back for a presentation prior to parading the winner. All entries please come back prior to the winner's presentation. Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace for 2022. Gerard, born September 27th, 1958 to the late Mike and Sadie McNeil, was the baby boy in the family of 10. He grew up in Sydney on Dixon Avenue across the street from the Cape Breton Sports Centre. Junior, as he was known to his many friends, began at the track as a starter with Elmer Thompson, Mel Forrest, and Richie Hunt. He worked as an associate judge for the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Commission alongside John Coleman, Gordy McDougall, and Richie Peruche. He also worked as assistant general manager at the Cape Breton Turf Club with mentor and close buddy Dave Guy. He was a parimutuel manager at Tartan Downs, working with good friend Louise McDonald, and occasionally did a stint in the announcer's booth, both in Sydney and Inverness. Gerard caught the ownership bug in the 1990s. It was at the time that the Hardly Able stable was formed with good friends Barry Dubois, Buddy Uden, Richie Hunt, Brian McGuinness, and his idol, Harge Uden. Harge encouraged the big man to get in the sulky. Junior owned and raced Shirley Power, Anita's Wig, Miss Design, Lingan Parker, Jersey Popcorn, and Highland Hazel. His horses were always his number one priority, which was evident by the immaculate stable he kept and the way he treated his horses. The Bank of Montreal girls fondly remember the day Gerard came into the bank to withdraw money from his account to, quote, buy a dress for his princess. That dress turned out to be a horse cooler for Shirley Power. Gerard held the highest regard and respect for those who kept harness racing alive on Cape Breton Island. He would often mention them by name: Jimmy Collins, Julie Friesen, the Seymours from Glace Bay, Russell McDonald, Spike Gillis, Harold LeBlanc, the Ghettos from the Waterfort, the Ratchfords, Wayne McGean, and Howie Collins from North Sydney, along with Freddie Malcolm McClellan, Alex Sutherland, Jamie Walker, and the Copleys from up north, and the Sydney crew of Fred Saunders, the Rankins, Harold Uden, and Paddy McGuire. To be honest, Junior loved all Cape Breton horsemen. At the time of his passing, Gerard resided with his sister Marlene and nephew Jesse, who he loved and spoiled like his own. Family was everything to Gerard. His favorite time of the year was Christmas. Each and every Christmas, he would dress up as Santa Claus and visit all his nieces and nephews loaded with presents and send them off to bed. They all adored him. So on behalf of all of his brothers and sisters, his faithful companion Rascal, and all his nieces and nephews, we present the Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace for 2022. And in that winner's circle, family and friends trackside with the winner, the 4 Mando Fun. 9-year-old brown gelding by Badlands Hanover from the Ball and Chain Dam Millennium Ball. For co-owners Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron, Ron Seymour trains. Ryan Campbell got the catch drive call to the winner's circle today. 3rd win on the season for Mando Fun. The pacer gets his 34th lifetime today. Bob Bootler and Jesse Pearson trackside with the cooler presentation. Family and friends trackside in memory of the late Gerard McNeil Memorial. It was a good one here today at the Downs. About 3 lengths. Separated all 7 of them and 4 wide at the 3/4 to the winner's circle. Mando Fun and the Gerard McNeil Memorial Pace for Ryan Campbell in 1:59.1. 8th race is now official. Revenant finished 5th. Regally Magnified was 6th. A Better Man 2nd. Mando Fun, the race winner. Runaway Mystery 5th. Red Rum She Wrote 7th. Gentry Sealster finished 4th. 28-3, 58-4, 130-1, mile 159-1 for 4 Mando Fun. Top down, it's 5-6-2, 1-5-7, 4 on the bottom. Mando Fun 720, no tickets, and 480. A Better Man 1570 and 310. And Runaway Mystery, $3.70 to show. Top down, your card should read 5-6-2, 1-3-7, 4 on the bottom. That's 5-6-2, 1-3-7, 4 on the bottom. Mando Fun, 720, no tickets, 480. A Better Man, 1570, 310. Runaway Mystery, 370. 4 all, and the Exactor returned $11.50. The 435 Triactor, $1,409.60. And there's a Superfecta carryover of $177.08 to the afternoon's 9th and final, which comes up next in 7 minutes. Entries on track for the afternoon's 9th and final. 1 bet on Artist Scratch. 2 Cowboys Yule. Jeffrey Lynch owns. Tom Lynch trains. Adam Link will do the driving. 3 Bob Johnsky is owned by Kenny Lewis, trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. Pay line 4, Ryan Campbell in the bike for owner-trainer Roddy Gillis. 5 Articulate Burb is owned and trained by Norm Finder. Greg Sparling this afternoon will do the driving. 6 Keep a Secret is scratched. 7 Lincoln Sealster, Colby Link owned. Sean Link trains. This afternoon, John Hocko's in the sulky. 8 Rock, who's there, rounds out the field. Owned, trained, and driven by Joe Poirier. It's the field for today's 9th and final. Triactor, Quadella, Superfecta, Carryover, Win Play, Show Wagering. Post time for the finales at 3:42 in just 3 minutes. So it's a field of 6 to contest the afternoon's finale. The heavy post-time favorite right now, actually 2 of them, the 2 Cowboy Gilles and the 3 Bob Johnsky. I've gone to the 2 Cowboy Gilles, who now inherits the rail with the scratch of Bet on Earth. Cowboy Gilles comes in off a 4th place finish in the non-winners of 8:01, but is dropping down here substantially in class today and now inherits the rail. 6 top 3 finishes from 10 starts for this one. For this guy, 25 lifetime wins for the 9-year-old. Some good miles on the card and good closing quarters as well. He may not be on the lead, but I think when it's all said and done, he's got a good shot here to get to the winner's circle off the rail today. Cowboy Gilles will use as our top selection in the afternoon's finale, currently at 240. For second, I went to the 4 Pay Line, who was the 3rd choice on the classifier selections. Second last week, just beaten ahead to Whiskey's Fine and closed well from off the pace. 4 starts back, non-winners at 3:51, was a nice winner in 2 minutes flat for a life's best for the 3-year-old. He's been on the board in 6 of 9 starts for owner-trainer Roddy Gillis. Ryan Campbell comes in off that win there in the Gerard McNeil Memorial, and the price right now is nice, $28.50 on 4 Pay Line. For third, I went to the 3 Bob Johnsky, who comes in off a 6th place finish. He tried to move to the outside, was parked on the outside for a long ways last week, and second by a neck at the top of the stretch, faded back to 6th. 2 starts back, was 4th in the non-winners of 6:01. So stays in the non-winners of 4:51 today. Has a win and a 3rd from 11 starts. I think he's got a chance to try and front run here for Gerard from now inherits post 2 with the scratch of the 1. So we'll use Bob Johnsky to round out our triactor, currently taking money at 660 on the tote board. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll use the 5 Articulate Barb, who was a good second here last week. Gets Greg Sparling in the bike today. Catch driving for Norm Finder. The mare has 2 seconds and 2/3 from 10 starts on the season and steps up slightly in class here this afternoon. 2, 4, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's 9th and final. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 9th and final. Field of 6 to close it out here on Saturday afternoon. Rail out, Cowboy Jill, Adam Link, Bob Johnsky, Gerard Kennedy, Pay Line, Ryan Campbell. Articulate Barb, Greg Sperling. Lincoln Sealster, John Hocko, Rock, Who's There, Joe Poirier. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Bob Johnsky leading. Pay Line firing on the outside there, second. Cowboy Jill tucked away at the inside from third. Away fourth is a Lincoln Sealster. Then a fifth at the inside, Articulate Barb. And the early trailer back there sixth is Rock, Who's There. Bob Johnsky fronts the field going to the quarter. Pay Line left hard now and gets rewarded with a 2-hole ride. Cowboy Jill 2 more lengths back at the inside third. Lincoln Sealster looks at it fourth. 3 more back to Articulate Barb fifth. And the trailer continues to be Rock, Who's There. 29-1 opened it up. Bob Johnsky, the leader, going to 3/8 on the pocket, sitting Pay Line. Cowboy Jill sits in third at this point. Lincoln Sealster, no movement yet. Fourth, no movement at all here. Articulate Barb now may look to flush some cover from back there fifth. And trailing sixth and looking to move out is Rock, Who's There. So there'll be 3 in and 3 out here at the half. Bob Johnsky continues to be the midway point leader. Pay Line drafts along second. Half's been a good one, 59-3. Cowboy Jill now to the outer flow third. Inside fourth, Lincoln Sealster. Articulate Barb's got some cover there from fifth. And trailing sixth, Rock, Who's There. They go next to 3/4. Bob Johnsky still leads it up front. Pay Line continues to draft along second there. And braving up in the pocket, Cowboy Jill gapping a bit from third. Articulate Barb a bit closer fourth. 3/4 Bob Johnsky in 30-1. And now Pay Line is going to move out here and take a shot with 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Cowboy Jill might have to fan out 3 high for the stretch drive. Bob Johnsky into the stretch. Pay Line down the center now with a shot. Cowboy Jill on the far outside. Pay Line, Bob Johnsky. Pay Line looks to get up here to win it. Looks like Cowboy Jill drove in for second. Then Bob Johnsky and Articulate Barb in 2 minutes for fifth. Payline is returned to the 9th race winner circle. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Better Than Cheddar out of the Western Hanover Dam Keystone Treasure. Owned and trained by Roddy Gillis from Florence. Ryan Campbell in the bike for the win. The Pacers got his 4th here on the season, 4th lifetime today. Ryan sweeps the late double on Saturday afternoon at Northside for the driving double. Payline in the finale for Ryan Campbell in 2 minutes, 4/5. Ninth race is now official. Bet on Art was scratched. Cowboy Gilles second. Bob Johnsky third. Payline, the race winner. Articulate Barb was 4th. Keep a Secret scratched. Lincoln Sealster 6th. Rock Who's There finished 5th. 29-1, 59-3, 130-1. Mile 2 minutes 4/5 for 4. Payline. Top down at scratch 2-3. 1-4 scratch. 6 then 5 on the bottom. Payline at 420, 360 and 210. Cowboy Gilles 210 and 210. And there were no show tickets sold on 3, Bob Johnsky. Late daily double. 4-4 returned $72.30. The 4-2-2-4 Quinella's in at $5.60. 4-2-3 Triactor $18.10. And the $1 Superfecta 4-2-3-5 $55.90. Total wager on the afternoon, $10,714. Next live card of racing at the Downs next Saturday afternoon with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.